Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
The NBA on 2K Sports. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. Now let's take a look at the top rookies in the league. Our rankings here for the race for Rookie of the Year. Distinction every young player would love to have. And you look at Durant, not in the top 5 currently, but he's amidst some terrific talent nonetheless, and there's still plenty of time for him.
And what an influx of young talent that it's come into the league this year. No question, this group is ready for life in the NBA. The competition for the Rookie of the Year award is going to be intense.
And what's interesting, some of these guys are already getting a ton of minutes, earning their coach's trust.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Pierce, Harden out there at Rodriguez. Then there's Howard. And it's Pettit in at the 4. And for San Antonio, Durant is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Stephon Castle. And there's Harper.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Outside, KD sinks the three-pointer. Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Pierce's shot is good.
A true 3-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Durant. Not a lot of room. Beyond the arc. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harden outside. Howard in the post. Wembanyama on him. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. 6 to shoot. Back to Harden. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Castle with the bounce pass. Durant just inside the line. Offline from the top of the key. Harden surveying the D. Pierce inside the three-point line. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Pierce has got his second basket.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
From the arc, Pettit grabs the board. And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for the Liberty.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, it was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be. You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Durant. Last game he had 28 points. And now a quick rundown of the leading free throw shooters at small forward this year. It's a pretty sure thing whenever one of them gets to the line. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And there are some smooth strokes among that group, guys. I mean, just effortless perfection when they are at the stripe.
Attacking the defense before they are set up is important in this league, and these guys do a great job of getting themselves to the line.
Now here's Pierce. Last game he had 12. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Liberty?
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Here's Castle. This game he had 10 points. And San Antonio calls the first time out of the game. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
And if you had to point to one problem in that game, it was their rebounding. Flat out terrible.
Yeah, you know, it simply comes down to effort. They were out-willed, and that just can't happen.
Nice drive. It's all good.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Liberty, solid start to the season so far, sitting in 6th place.
And seeing where the Liberty are, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, this is kind of where we expected them to be. They're a very good team, maybe even great, but they are still one level below the very top.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Durant. They need this. James Harden with the rebound.
Well, he wanted to answer that three with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
Pass to Bennett. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Castle. He has yet to score. Misses the 3. Gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pierce, wide open. He fires. Hits it from 3-point range.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Castle with it. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Clock at 6. Left block shot on the way. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Liberty have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Pass to Bennett. Now Pierce. There's the pick. Pulls up on the elbow. Benyama with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Outside Harper. Here's Here's Castle. His first attempt of the game finds the target.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. They lead by 11. And it's out of bounds to the Liberty. They'll retain possession. And now the first timeout called here for the Liberty.
Timeout, away team.
Both teams will make substitutions. Bankero passes to Brunson. Flinging.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Harper. Still scoreless. Pass to Alford. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Brunson. Alford with the bucket. Here's Brunson. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Bankero outside. And Brunson the basket on the assist from Bankero. And the Liberty lead by 13. And you watch Paolo Bankero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Here's Reeves. Bankero outside. Six on the shot clock. From outside the arc, San Antonio with the rebound.
Yeah, and taking on an interconference foe, certainly not a rival. They're the better team, and they showed it winning both matchups last season.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Paolo Bankero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Kevin, back over to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Here's Sohan. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Paxson kicks to Bankero. Brunson, left side. Pass to Klingon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Liberty lead by 17.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
David West, he's checked in for the Spurs. Bones Highland comes in for Harper. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Bankero outside. Klingon the screen for Bankero. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
To the left wing. To Highland to stop the drought. Good on the three-point shot.
Those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. into the paint. Reeves left side. Back to Brunson. From beyond the arc, bangs home the trifecta.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Liberty on top, up 19. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Liberty?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
So for the Liberty right now, we've got Rodriguez. He's out there with Harden. Pierce out there with Howard. And it's Pettit in at the 4. Rodriguez passes to Pettit. Pierce for 3. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Spurs trailed by 19. Pass to Highland. West setting the pick for Highland. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Harden. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Rodriguez against Highland. Outside Durant. Highland with a screen on Pierce. The wide open look for Durant. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Durant's got 8. And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. Pass to Pettit. Here's Pierce. Howard in the post. Defended by Wembanyama.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Durant for 3. Pettit grabs the board.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Here's the pass to Rodriguez. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. Victor Wembanyama, 3rd.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Back to Durant, the 3. Kevin Durant, bullseye, money on the 3.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
Pierce against KD. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Harper the pass to Durant. Harper sets a pick for KD. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the 3-point shot for some extra offense.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And a moment now to check out who the Liberty have coming up on Tuesday. They'll face off against Scotty Barnes and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Friday.
And that game against the Suns, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
The 3 from KD. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
It's Pierce on the wing, defended by Durant. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pierce. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by San Antonio.
Pass to Castle. Durant against Pierce. Wembanyama, a screen on Pierce. took the opportunity when he saw it. Durant's got 13 points now in the quarter. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Harper sets a pick for KD. In the corner, Castle with it. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Back to Harden. Durant against Pierce. Fires from deep. The rebound by Farmer.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Pass to Harden. Now Howard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really, Howard is so adept at drawing contact, using those bruising shoulders and muscular frame to his advantage.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty. We get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. To take a look at the Spurs, they're 6th best right now, looking to make a move up in the standings.
And you know, for the Spurs, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
Well, I think that extra gear is coming, especially as we get further down the stretch, when you're trying to build momentum for a playoff run.
No good on the second free throw.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
Harper the pass to Durant. From deep three-point land, and Carroll grabs the board.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
They need this one, and there's Howard. That's good on the assist from Banchero. And the Liberty lead by 8.
You gotta feed Howard the rock when he's in the paint. He commands the ball whenever he has that kind of position.
Outside Harper. Durant for 3. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Paxson passes to Banchero. Back to Paxson. And he converts the layup.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
For the three. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Paxson. Here's Reeves. And here's Brunson. Paxson outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Harper. Here's Howard. And it's Dwight Howard with the finish.
And not a whole lot that D can do. Once Howard is in position for the dunk, he might as well start jogging back the other way.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Castle with the bounce pass. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department. Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Latrey. Banchero grabs the board.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half of the game. The putback, Howard. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
A three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Down low. And it's slammed in by Howard.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Spurs trail by 12. There's 37 seconds left now here in the second. Drills it from outside.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Brunson against Castle. Steps back. Brunson against Castle. Bobbed up there for Howard. Harper wide open. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
With 1 on the clock. No good that time. And so it's the visiting team with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And for their matchup with the Mavericks, they'll have the advantage coming in. But it's not like they're infallible. I mean, no one is.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, it's a favorable matchup, but the game, last time I checked, is played on hardwood. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the San Antonio Spurs.
In a game this close, you want to attack the paint. Get yourself some easy looks. Get to the line, man. Get to the line.
Yeah, they've become addicted to the jump shooting. We have seen teams win that way, but inconsistently.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
trail by 6. They've got Wembenyama. Castle is out there with Harper. And it's Durant. That's the San Antonio Foul. Takes a 3. They get it back. Wembenyama.
And you gotta get a body on Wembenyama or he will eat you up down low.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Liberty. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Pierce's shot is good.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Outside Durant. Pass to Castle. Back to Durant. There's the triple. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Here's Pettit. Now Harden. Now here's Pierce. Guarded by KD. Basket good. And it's a 9-point Liberty lead.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
KD on the wing. The kick out to Harden. Lets it go from deep. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Harper's got 6.
And even though he's a rookie, the vision for Durant is that of a veteran.
Outside Pierce. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Outside Durant. Here's the 3. The rebound by Pierce.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Wembenyama with it. And it's Harden picking him up.
Big-time slam by Wembenyama. This is why you got to push him out of the paint.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Rodriguez passes to Pierce. Here's Pettit, guarded by KD. Here's Harden on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Outside, KD. From deep. Connects from three-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
Pass to Pettit. Outside Pierce. Got a piece of it. Wembenyama outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
The Liberty have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Now here's Pierce. He's guarded closely. Outside for Rodriguez. And that comes off the assist by Pierce. Pierce has got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Harper. Pass to Wembenyama. 5 on the clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Is it alive? Great positioning on the putback. And it's 8 points for Dylan Harper.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now a timeout called by the Liberty. Klingon, he's checked in for Howard. Highland against Harden. Pass to Rodriguez. Oh, trying for it. And it's out of bounds to the Liberty. They'll retain possession. The Liberty making a switch here. Reeves is checked in.
Coming on to the floor, 40-18. Number 50, Gregory Reeves.
Here's Harden. Still yet to score. Shot clock at 5. Shoots the 3. The 3 ball goes for James Harden.
And as long as Harden's in the building, he has the confidence he can make it.
There's a good screen. Alford. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3 ball well. Rodriguez kicks to Harden. Inside. Here's Klingon. And it's blocked. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Alford. Pass to Farmer. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Highland. The rebound by Harden.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
With the fadeaway. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Klingon.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
To the wing on the left. Here's Alford. And he banks in the layup. Alford's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Rodriguez outside. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that beat.
Wow. San Antonio calls timeout. San Antonio. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Fourth, Victor Wembanyama.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Back to Highland. Pass to Alford. Takes the three. Nailed from three-point land. Alford's got 7 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Banchero. He's putting up 9 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
Well, he is consistently stringing great performances together, and when he gets cooking, just keep giving him the ball.
That one falls for Brunson. Second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Good on both.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Highland. Wembanyama sets a screen for Highland. Wembanyama, right side. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Reeves with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Paxson passes to Brunson. Reeves outside. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And he's good on the 3 ball. Banchero's got 5.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Wembanyama, a screen. Alford passes to Wembanyama. And here they come. Pass to Reeves. That one drops for him. And it's a 10-point Liberty lead.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Well, you have to force a scorer away from his favorite place on the floor. In this case, you have to push him out or deny him the ball.
Banchero outside. Clingan the screen for Banchero. And it's Clingan with the jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Liberty lead by 10. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for the Liberty right now, here's out there with Paulo Banchero. Then there's Howard. Then there's Rodriguez. And it's Paxson in at the 2-guard spot.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Outside Durant. Castle a screen on Banchero. Here's KD. Here's Wembanyama. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
They're trailing, but they are really battling, working the ball down low, getting good looks in the paint. The inside game much improved from where it was in the first half.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Howard against Wembanyama. Here's Pettit, and that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. And the Liberty lead by 11.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
It's Durant on the wing. 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Dwight Howard. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
That's terrific. The Liberty making a switch here. Harden's checked in.
And when you look at Durant's mix of height, length, and athleticism, factoring in the pure skill set he has makes it almost unfair. I'm sure his college opponents are happy he's not around there anymore.
Outside, Pierce. A 3-ball. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Durant for 3. Durant come right back at him with a triple.
Well, as a team, they've been coming up short, but his pure scoring mentality as an individual has been unshakable.
Pass to Pierce. To the inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Rodriguez against Castle. The 3 from KD. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Pettit, guarded by KD. Durant with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Now, here's Harper. For 3, sinks the triple.
Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Pass to Bennett. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the wing jumper offline.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over him.
Fires the 3, and the Spurs another 3.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about it in that possession.
Well, that is a big bucket, a very important possession.
Outside, Pierce. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, and when Howard is allowed to get near the bucket, he capitalizes easily on the offensive glass. He sees the game so well.
Fires for 3. Excellent D there from Pierce.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Timeout, Spurs.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
Yeah, physically they are being overwhelmed in the paint right now. That can be hard to fix because it's a personnel issue.
second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Wembanyama.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
Pass to Pierce. Lobbed up there for Howard. And here's Pierce. Launches it. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Harper the pass to Durant. Pass to Castle. Shoots. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Rodriguez outside. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Durant sets a screen for Wembanyama. Outside Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Tough 2 from Durant.
And it's not a surprise Durant scoring. It's the consistency and the relentlessness that most rookies have yet to develop.
Howard in the post. Wembanyama on him. Wembanyama reels it in. Now Harper outside Durant. Fires the 3. Doesn't get that one. And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Howard in the post, defended by Durant. Here's down low. Puts it up from 12. No good.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief heard from the bench. Weak defense didn't cost him that time.
Now Castle. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Here is Wembanyama. Rodriguez left side. Now Harden. And stolen by Wembanyama. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's feeling it out a bit.
And when Howard loads up inside, I think the defense is smart to foul and send him to the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Behind the arc. No good.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Here's Pettit, by KD. Puts it up from 7, and they pick up the 2.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Timeout, Spurs. 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wembanyama. And get the three. So they foul intentionally.
Second team.
Shoot two.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now Wembanyama. Hassel fires. Off target from outside. Here's Pettit. And so it's the Liberty winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now we present our player of the game.
everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And for Pittsburgh, we've got Kate Cunningham. And it's Thurman in at the center position. Well, Coach, something you love about watching games, it's observing the dynamic of these NBA matchups.
Yeah, I like watching great guards challenge the bigs. I like watching defensive. Switch on to a star player, you never see the same story develop twice.
Here's Irving. They set the pick. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Thurman. And it's Pittsburgh's ball. And the officials signaled the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And Atlanta with possession here. Outside Coulibaly. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Atlanta needs to get off a shot from the arc. No good there. Cunningham outside. Pass to Thurman. To the wing on the left. And that's out of bounds. Pittsburgh will retain possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections, because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Moncrief. 6 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Pittsburgh shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. It's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Ingram. Back to Irving. Coulibaly with a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Coulibaly. Irving for 3. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Cunningham. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Willie Green and I got a chance to talk for a bit. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Irving. After the basket by Pittsburgh on the other end. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. Irving. Pass to Koulibaly. For three. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Some solid defense from Koulibaly.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And that one's good.
Well, they missed their first 4 shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
Here's Thurman. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Cunningham, a 6'6" point guard, built to operate in the pick and roll.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Irving for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Cunningham against Irving. Cunningham is doubled to the left wing. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Ingram. Pass to Irving. Down low. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by Irving.
Well, we know Brandon has a smooth jumper, but man, he can really score down low.
Cunningham against Irving. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. Adebayo from long range. Well, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Koulibaly. Beyond the arc. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Koulibaly's got 5.
Great setup by Irving. Just a tremendous playmaker.
Here's Moncrief. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Now here's Ingram. The D's right on him. That gives him the lead. Give him 8.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Force have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Cunningham outside. Pass to Moncrief. The 3. No good. Now the Hawks with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Irving. Picked by Gobert. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got his 5th rebound in this one. From downtown. Oh!
Wow!
Boom! He jams it straight down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Just about halfway through the season. Let's take a look at the East. You look at Atlanta. On defense, the Force. They trail by 1. Koulibaly up top. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Wolf. Banked it in off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Anthony. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Here's Barbosa. Back to Anthony. Ooh, it's stolen. Coulibaly with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Marbury. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And here's Coulibaly. Back to Whitmore. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from three-point range. For Pittsburgh, they've got 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Anthony, right side. Tries the spin move. The rebound by the Hawks. This game against Pittsburgh here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, sweeping this club in the last season series was probably the highlight of an underwhelming year. Making the most of that possession, unwilling to give up on the play.
Pittsburgh trailing. Pass to Bosch. Now Mitchell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Bosch. O'Neal pulls it in. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. There's a screen. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Bosch. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Whitmore. Inside. Stolen by Mitchell. In transition. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Coulibaly. Here's Marbury. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. O'Neal passes to Marbury. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Hawk substitution. Derek McKee. Don Boosie.
Here's McKee. There's a screen. Clock at 4. And there it is for him.
Derek McKee.
And the Hawks lead by 7.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Atlanta closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Thompson, and it's Thurman in at center, filling out the middle. And for Atlanta, they've got Rudy Gobert, and it's McKee in at the 3. To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Not the tallest center in the league, he more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Here's Moncrief. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Bosch. Fires the 3. And McKee pulls it down. Atlanta leading by 7. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Boosie. Picked by Gobert. And there's the lob. In transition, here they come. Thompson passes to Thurman. Gets wide right, hits off the rim. Atlanta is shooting about 56% in this one. Pass to Boosie. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's McKee. And there's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. That's tipped. Thompson with with a steal. Launches it. The rebound by Atlanta. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside Irving. Crafty move. Pass to Boosie. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
From deep. And McKee pulls it down.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's McKee. Pass to Boosie. There's the three. And it's McKee missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Here's Boosie. Back to Irving. Pass to McKee. Here's the three. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Bosch. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Atlanta leading by 9. Irving, the pass to Gobert. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Well, yes, the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Adebayo's checked in for Pittsburgh. Cade Cunningham comes in for Thompson. And the Hawks making a change here. On defense, the Hawks. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Cunningham. And Ingram with the block.
Ingram there with the defensive effort, putting that 7'3" wingspan to use.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham. Powerful take from Cunningham.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Pass to Coulibaly. To the inside. Here's Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got 5.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Irving against Cunningham. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Now here's Anthony. No points yet. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Ingram. Here's Koulibaly. Outside for Irving. Pure from three-point range.
3 points.
Irving's got his third bucket of the night.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Barbosa. On the wing, Anthony launches a three. And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. And a look now at Atlanta's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Brooklyn Nets. And then Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Atlanta leading by 10. Outside Koulibaly. For three, O'Neal. It doesn't go for him. Pittsburgh shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's Thurman. Give him 8. Here's Barbosa. He shoots it. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why. And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Whitmore's checked in for the Hawks. Here's Barbosa. He's scoreless. Pass to Thurman. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I mean, he's doing all he can. He needs help out there.
The Hawks lead by 11. Outside Ingram. Now here's Whitmore. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Barbosa passes to Anthony. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Anthony's got his first basket.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Pass to Whitmore. Here's Wolf. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wolf's got 6 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Ryan, back over to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Pittsburgh making a switch here. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Whitmore goes in. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Here's Moncrief. Pass to Bosch. 13 feet out. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Pittsburgh shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Pass to Marbury. Stripped it away. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
A look here now at Pittsburgh. They've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Hawks.
Well, they have guys.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Without question, Bilal Coulibaly displaying his skills today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And it's time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Force was able to update me on the situation. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. And from the sound of it, nothing to play with, but guys, nevertheless, seems like he's planning to give it a go. Back to you.
Thanks for the update there, Allie. This injury certainly looks like it could be serious.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
Yeah, you never want to speculate on injury, but that didn't look like something you were going to bounce back from quickly.
They've got Bam Adebayo, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Now here's Cunningham. About a minute played here in the second half. It's good on the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Outside Coulibaly. Back to Irving. Picked by Gobert. Clock at 6. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
Too much Rudy Gobert. Can take a lot of contact down low.
The 3 is up. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Irving. Down low. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Moncrief. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. 6 points for him.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Irving. Give him 8. 3-pointer off the mark.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Pass to Thurman. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Back to Ingram. Irving up top. Releases. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists now tonight.
Don't blink or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Pittsburgh. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Now here's Cunningham. 6 points for him. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Hawks. Jermaine O'Neal, Don Boosie.
Pass to Moncrief. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. The Hawks lead by 9. Inside. Irving for 3. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Anthony's checked in for Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. You know, most people don't know that Bam isn't Adebayo's real first name.
No, B.A., it's actually Edwards. When he was young, he was watching cartoons and flipped the coffee table over. After that, his mother started calling him Bam Bam, and it stuck.
And Atlanta with possession here. After the basket by Pittsburgh on the other end. Back to Irving. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Anthony. Back to Cunningham. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving. And, Coach, we see more and more teams looking to push the pace. What took so long?
I don't know what took so long, B.A. I think what happens as coaches and as players, you realize that it's tough to score against the best defensive teams in the half court where their defense is set. And so if you can get the ball down the floor quickly and be on the attack before they are locked in, you got a much better chance to generate quality shots.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. The Hawks lead by 5. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Boosie. Coulibaly with a screen on Cunningham. Back to Coulibaly. A deep 3. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Thompson, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Cunningham.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Anthony. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
They get it back. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. The rebound by Bosch.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
To the wing, right side. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Pass to Boosie to win the drought. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Hawks lead by 7.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Mitchell. From outside the arc. That shot off.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Boosie, checked by Mitchell. Outside Koulibaly. Offline with a 3. Pittsburgh has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Tipped. It's stolen by Koulibaly. Pass to Irving. There's the triple. Thompson pulls it in.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Now here's Anthony. Koulibaly defending. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Bosh. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Cunningham's checked in for Mitchell. And Atlanta making a change here. And over the last month, here are the point guards who sit at the top of the league in rebounding. 5th best, Cade Cunningham.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
Yeah, and it speaks to how well-rounded a lot of today's point guards are. It's not just about orchestrating, it's about doing the dirty work, too.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Pittsburgh. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It's one of those cases where when your team really needs you, this is the kind of injury that sometimes takes a back seat. He's going to give it a go.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
Yeah, we put so much effort into injury prevention in the NBA, but injuries are still going to happen. That's just the unfortunate part of the game.
Connects from downtown. Whitmore's got 7 points in the game.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
Pass to Bosh. Cunningham outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Hawks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Now here's Whitmore. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Thompson pulls it in.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Throws it up high. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Koulibaly. The 3 ball. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, 3 triples in the first half, but he seems to have gone cold from distance since the break.
And he comes up with a bucket. And now it's just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Marbury from deep. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Woo, could be a backbreaker. What a way to carry them into the final quarter.
And we've reached the end of the third. Hawks ahead, leading by 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Trying to maintain that edge right now. Coach Snyder encouraging his guys.
Solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, also Kyrie Irving out there, Brandon Ingram out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the 4. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Thurman. Over to the wing. It's stolen by Irving. Coulibaly drives in. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game. Coulibaly's gone 6 of 10 shooting tonight from the field. To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 6. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks. Number 3. Number 3.
A 3 off the inbound. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Thurman. Looking to win the run. Here's Moncrief. He's guarded by Irving. Thompson, a screen on Irving. Shot clock at 5. Thompson in the post. Covered by Ingram. Thompson's shot is off. Puts the move on. And there's a nice layup by Coulibaly. Coulibaly's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just a terrific look from Irving. He has the awareness to spot the wide open man.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in.
Substitution for Pittsburgh. Number 2. Cade Cunningham.
Clock at 6. The rebound by Atlanta.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Now here's Ingram. To the inside. Lets it fly. And another basket for Atlanta.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Cunningham with the ball. He's guarded by Irving. Cunningham outside. To end the drought. He drops it from range.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Irving finds Coulibaly. Puts up a 3. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Back to Cunningham. Shot goes. Cunningham with the grit.
Yep, and that's a confidence builder for Cunningham. Good to see him getting it done inside.
Pass to Irving. Inside. Here's Gobert. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Thurman's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Cunningham outside. It's stolen by Ingram. He's all alone. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, getting out in the open court there, and Ingram just finishes off the break.
Pass to Thurman. Gobert against Adebayo. Here's Cunningham. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Outside Ingram. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. 6 to shoot. Pass to Irving. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got his 16th rebound on the night. Releases from 15. Rebound Atlanta. Outside Irving. Outside Koulibaly. Now here's Irving. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And a fast break now for Atlanta. And here's Ingram from the arc. Counted from distance. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
And it's the Force with the ball. Following the three-pointer by Atlanta. Thurman passes to Cunningham. Over Irving. Pittsburgh, no good that time either. And it's Atlanta's ball. They're on a 20-5 run. Adebayo with a steal. This one for three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Offensive rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Back to Cunningham. Here's Adebayo. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Well, Adebayo's going to work inside. That's what they want him to do.
Now Irving. Outside Koulibaly. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's the break. Off on the layup. The Hawks lead by 18. Here's Gobert. Now Irving. Ingram with a screen on Cunningham. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. Take a second to present our player of the game, Bilal Koulibaly.
Oh, wow. His long-distance shooting was just on point this evening. When he crosses that half-court line, you better have a hand in his face or he'll make you pay.
You know, after a long and painful streak of losses, they needed this pick-me-up. He showed that it's never too late to play hard and get back in the win column.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Here's Marbury. He's watched by Cunningham. And out of bounds. The Force will take it.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Hawks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Up top, O'Neal. Outside Whitmore, 5 to shoot. From 13 feet, can't get it to go. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Force. Yes, using that window.
That's an aggressive play and a chance for Cunningham to get 3 points the old-fashioned way.
One shot.
I got you, man.
That free throw good from Cunningham. And the Hawks with possession here. It's a 14-point game. Here's Marbury. Using the glass to lay it in.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Now here's Cunningham. We see the Hawks taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. We have a month of NBA action in the books. Let's now take a moment to look at the Rookie of the Year. It's always exciting to see the new blood making their presence felt. Not in the top 5 currently, but he's amidst some terrific talent nonetheless, and there's still plenty of time for him.
And he's enjoyed a very solid start to his rookie campaign. Things have gone pretty well for him thus far.
I'm impressed by his contributions. A few of the other rookies are getting a lot more attention, but this guy's playing a valuable role for them already.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Russell Holiday out there with Jason Tatum. Mikan in a power forward. And for the Ravens, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, also Butler out there, and it's Lever in a point guard. Three-pointer, Butler. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
Clock at 6. Tatum, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Towns. Last outing for Vancouver, it was a loss to the Pelicans. Back to Butler. Pass to Lever. To the paint. Lets it fly. Muresan gets the bucket. Muresan's got the first points of the night for the Ravens.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Holiday with it. He's picked up by Lever. Lever against Holiday. Up and in on the layup.
That's incredible patience right there. Just letting the play develop. Nice job, Drew Holiday.
Down low. Here's Towns, and it's blocked. And so it looks like Vancouver will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And so it looks like the Ravens will retain possession here. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lever. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, here's what the Ravens head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8". Great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Holiday left side. From deep three-point land, Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against New York.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
And the slam dunk by Russell.
I tell you, the ability to get the ball wherever it needs to go is what makes Holiday so valuable.
Lever, the pass to Towns. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Russell a screen on Lever. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
So the Ravens call timeout. They're first.
Everyone get loud and put your hands together for your Vancouver Ravens dancers.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Jason Tatum. He's getting around 8 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
Back to Butler. Shot to stop the run. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. Outside Tatum. That one good for 2. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Three-pointer, Butler does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Tatum with it. 9 points last game. On the rebound. Vancouver trails by 6. Pass to Lever. There's the 3. Hands it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Tries it from the top of the key. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. On their pass to Lever. Back to Butler. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Miroslav. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Vancouver pulls it in. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So Vancouver ends up going with a new group. Some rookies have had a very hot hand this season. These are the best three-point shooters in the NBA's freshman class. In the third spot, Kyle Korver.
And I think there's a little rivalry among that group of rookie bombers. I know he'd love to see his name all the way at the top of the list.
Holiday, the pass to Rice. Nothing is falling for him right now. Vancouver has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. George looking over the floor. Korver, no luck. Boston trailing. Outside Holiday. Here's Rice, defended by George. Rice, no good.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Korver kicks to Dawson. Outside, George. Pass to Korver. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Celtics trail by 4. To the inside, Maguire. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. For Vancouver, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Outside for Korver. And again, it's Vancouver with a 3.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
In the corner, Lively with it. Maguire against Artest. Fades and shoots. Maguire, good. Maguire's got his second bucket of the night.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Here's Dawson. Black defending. Here's Artest. Off target with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Fires from 18, and Wright pulls it down. Vancouver leading by 3. Korver passes to Dawson. Outside, George. Outside, Korver. Lets it go with a 3. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And the layup is good. Maguire's got 6 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Wright. Outside, George. Back to Artest. Now here's Wright. George, that's a 2-pointer. And Lively pulls it down. Outside, Aguirre. It's Black in the corner. That's in there, coming off the assist from Aguirre. 1 quarter in the books. It's been a close one so far. Ravens lead by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Vancouver.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
George is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Towns. Then it's Lever. Clock at 4. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 1. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Ravens. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. On the floor for Boston, we've got Aguirre, Holiday out there with Russell, and it's Mikan in at the 4-man position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns finds George, gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Holiday, the pass to Mikan. From outside, off the mark. Vancouver has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, and they're 5 of them. Shots good by Butler.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Lever against Holiday. Now, here is Aguirre. Defense is right there. Over Butler. Aguirre, no good. Vancouver leading by 4. Inside. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. He has 7.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Teams deciding to change it up. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Vancouver leading by 6. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Oh, Russell in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Towns. Nothing on the board. The shot comes out. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Holiday surveying the floor. Fires away from way outside. Murison the rebound. Murason's got 5 rebounds tonight, and it's sent back by Russell. Outside Holiday. Shoots. It's rebounded by Towns.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Lever outside. They set the pick. That's a 2 from Butler. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Butler's got the lead up to 6 now for Vancouver.
See, Jimmy Butler is able to move with a certain level of force coming off the screen, and because he does, he gets the separation he needs.
Now here is Holiday. Drives to the hoop. Here's Russell. It's deflected.
And that's the big reason why Murason's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 2. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers.
They're so aware defensively. I mean, an opportunistic group in terms of forcing miscues and getting out in transition. And boy, do they do a great job of taking advantage.
The Ravens making a switch here. Korver's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Rice is checked in. Back to Lever. Outside Butler. Pass to Korver from downtown. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Outside Tatum. Will it go? Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
3-pointer, Butler. And Boston with the rebound.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Guys, back to you.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Tatum with the screen on Korver. Boston, no good that time either.
Obviously, this hasn't been his strongest quarter, and they need more contribution from him.
Lever finds Butler. Here is Korver. A 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Russell a screen on Korver. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 5 points in the game.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. So both teams making some changes here. Here's George. Vancouver working the ball around now. Right side, Artest. No good from outside. Celtics trail by 14.
2 minutes.
Swiped away. On the wing, Korver. 18 points for him. Nobody near George. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Black kicks to Rice. Pass to Lively. 5 on the clock. Over right. Lively's shot is off. Vancouver leading by 14. Here's Dawson. 3-pointer. The 3-pointer is right on target.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Black. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Knicks in New York. Aguirre against Artest. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And just a difficult stuff. Aguirre's a great ball handler, and at 6'5", he's got deceptive speed. He can work you inside and out.
Boston shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Ravens.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Black. Averages about 5 points a game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Outside, George. Pass to Artest. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Well, this is a case where you use your size to full advantage, exactly what you're looking for.
Vancouver shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
And that one misses. Now Black. Over Artest. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And it's Vancouver feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Boston Celtics.
The big reason they're getting washed out, it's been raining threes.
But they didn't know this was coming? They didn't watch the film? Read the scout report? Come on, man.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
In that game against the Spurs, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Nice game. Great performance by Kyle Korver.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
Boy, he's been aggressive looking for his shot. Remarkable effort on the offensive end in that first half.
Celtics trail by 17. They've got Lever. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Butler. And it's Mirazon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And for the Celtics, we've got Russell. Jason Tatum is out there with Holiday. And it's Mikan in at the forceman. Butler kicks to Towns. He's looking for Russell and finds him. In the corner, Tatum with it. Back to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Puts up a deep three. Vancouver pulls it in.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Tatum. Here's Mikan. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. From past the arc.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
And here is Lever. Down low, here's Mirazon.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Fades. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Here's Lever. Out to the right wing. Pass to Butler. There's the screen to the paint. Mirazon.
See, right there in the screen and roll, Butler showing the capacity to create for others. I love that.
Celtics trail by 21.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Making a switch here. Ice is checked in. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Back to Holiday. Jacks up a three. And shot off.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Butler from outside. And Boston with the rebound. Mikan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Holiday. Muresan the rebound. Muresan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside, Towns. That's the free fly. Drains the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Lever against Holiday. Pass to Rice. Trying to get something going. Russell kicks to Rice. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Towns. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And that 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Ravens with the ball. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming from the free throw line. Unloads from 13. Rebound, Boston. Mikan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce, courtside. Allie.
Hey, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you guys.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Now here's Towns. Following the miss by Pat Lever. From deep three-point territory, it's rebounded by Mikan. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Four on the shot clock. Step back shot. Muresan the rebound. Muresan's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Vancouver working the ball around now. It's up a 3. Rebound by Drew Holiday. And for the Celtics, they're shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Pass to Rice. Here's Mikan. Launches a 3. Busted. No good that time either. Now here's Lever. Towns wide open. And again, it's Vancouver missing. And here's Boston. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Vancouver leading by 23. Butler goes in. They could use a bucket. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Russell passes to Holiday. Here's Mikan, defended by Butler. They grabbed their own miss. Fires from deep. That shot off.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Shots good by Rice.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Now a timeout called by the Ravens.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Boston on D. Korver dishes to Artest. They set the screen. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Guarded by Korver.
2 minutes remaining.
Looking to get it going. He lays it in. 10 points for him.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Artest, good.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Boston shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Guarded by Korver. Black with it. 6 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. Murison the rebound. Murison's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Artest kicks to Lever. To the middle. Here's Murison. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Black with it. He's covered by Lever. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. McGuire, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Outside Korver. Here's Murison. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Out to the wing. McGuire against Artest. And they get it. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And it's Vancouver in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kyle Korver is out there with Dawson. Then there's Artest. Then it's George. And it's Wright in at the center position. To the inside, here's Artest. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Black. Pass to Rice. Lively a screen on Artest. Here's Rice. And it's Wright sending it back. Black, no good.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Down low. Here's Wright. Anderson with the double team. Good work there as it goes.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Rice. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. DB, one complaint about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
And when you think of Rice, his consistency comes to mind, as well as that dead-eye shooting form.
Marcus Sasser's checked in for our tests. Both free throws good from Rice. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside, George. Pass to Dawson. Shoots over Black. Dawson can't get it to go.
Superb defense, guys. No way he's going to let him get off a clean look at the basket.
Rice passes to Lively. The Celtics working the ball around now. Lively is screen on Korver. Stolen by Wright. From downtown, and Kyle Korver hits from deep. Korver's got 21.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
Sasser with it. Black defending. And the 3 off target. Here's Rice, guarded by Korver. Pass to Rice. This one for 3. It's hauled in by George.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Vancouver.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
First one falls for him. All free throws good from Korver. Greg, we've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA has done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Korver's got 7 now in this quarter. Like the pass to Rice. Lively is screen on Korver. Here's Rice. Pass to Lively. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And every team is trying to ward off or recover from injury. So, Doris, how much separation is there with regards to team training staffs?
Now, this is a great question, Kevin, and I think one of the things it highlights is how important every member of your staff is, from your head coach to the assistant coaches, down to the training staff. An 82-game season will challenge any medical staff. They are invaluable to your organization.
Now, Alvarado. After Kyle Korver missing on that last three-pointer. Just 5 on the clock. Ice passes to Lively. Alvarado busted. No good that time either. The Ravens have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, off a great pass there. That is just a matter of finishing strong.
Black pitch to Rice. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throw? Well, the three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Now, here is George. Here's Dawson. Pass to Korver. Here's Sasser. Offensive rebound. And there's Vancouver with another bucket.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
And so it's Boston with it. After Vancouver picking up the basket just moments ago. Here's Alvarado. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Vancouver has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Outside, George. Pass to Korver. Over Rice. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Kyle Korver.
And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Take a break.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
The first one falls. Our tests. He's checked in for Marcus Sasser. Boston making a switch here. Both free throws good from Rice.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Outside, George. Pass to Korver. Lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Now, here is Aguirre. Here's Rice, defended by George. Back to Aguirre. Over our test. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Rice over George. It's hauled in by George. George has got 8 rebounds in this game. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Best. Guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Kirilenko in at the 3, small forward. Rose outside. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Here's Daniels. He just couldn't put it together in that loss to Indiana. Out to the right wing. Here's Kirilenko, and the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Rose. Releases from 15. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Hamilton. Daniels outside. Just 4 to shoot. Over Rose. Daniels misses. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Hornets. 4-point game. Takes a 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Daniels outside. Pass to Hamilton. 4-3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Miller outside. Embiid a screen on Daniels. Charlotte no good that time either.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Here's Kirilenko. Fade away. Got it. Kirilenko's got his second basket on the night.
And Kirilenko's teammates want him shooting these shots because he's extremely effective from the mid-range.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Let's get everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Second is Dyson Daniels.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The Hornets are led by head coach Charles Lee, who was a 2-time champion as an assistant, Clark.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. He won a title as an assistant coach with the Bucks in 2021, then another as the top assistant for the Celtics in 2024, and that's exactly why Lee was brought to Charlotte, to establish and build a winning culture.
Hamilton, and that's off the glass and in.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Here's Garnett. To get back on track, and he drops that one in.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Here's Hamilton, guarded by Miller. Here's Adams. Got it. Good job in the low post. Adams has got his second basket of the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
From the elbow, Adams grabs the miss.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Pass to Daniels. Lets the three fly. Miller pulls it in. Hornets trail by 8. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Rose with it. Now guarded by Daniels. The fadeaway. The rebound by Detroit. Adams has got 4 rebounds now.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Pass to Hamilton. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Miller, the pass to Rose. Back to Miller. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple.
Part of why Brandon Miller went second overall in 2023, he's a quality three-point shooter.
Adams with a screen on Rose. And it's stolen by Rose. From 17, here's Garnett. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
Pass to Hamilton. And here's Wallace. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. When it comes to this time of the season, Grant, what are teams most focused on?
Well, BA, it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Charlotte now, trailing by 5. Here's Garnett. Clock at 6. The 3. The rebound by Detroit. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Two teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
Charlotte, no good that time either. The Pistons lead by 5. Prince can't hit.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
The shot from 20 feet out. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Prince. Detroit moving the ball around. Shot from the top of the key. Thomas misses. Charlotte has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. There's a screen. Bird passes to Pickett. Garnett, great positioning on the putback.
Somebody better tell these guys blocking out. That's KG.
The Pistons have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Wilkes. Back to Thomas. And that one drops for him.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Garnett passes to Robinson. Over Thomas. Robinson gets the bucket.
Kevin Garnett sacrificing his body on the defender there.
The Pistons lead by 3. Pass to Wilkes. Back to Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
And he makes it. Now just a 1-point Pistons lead. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. Thomas against Robinson. Here's Roy. The three-pointer off the mark. And for the Hornets, they're shooting around 32% to begin this game. Now Robinson. Pass to Bird. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
Guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
So, at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hornets out in front, up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Derrick Rose is out there with Miller. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Bird in at the 4-man spot. That's the Hornets 5. Prince can't hit. The Hornets with a lead. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Charlotte shooting their first foul shot of the night. Wallace, he's checked in for the Pistons.
At the line for the Hornets.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes.
Shooting.
One shot.
1.
And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Ah, nice shot by Kirilenko.
Thomas's IQ is platinum level. He's outstanding at orchestrating and facilitating the offense.
Bird passes to Miller. Screen by Embiid. And Miller good for 3. Miller's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Embiid with a steal. Jacks up a 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Adams. Here's Hamilton from behind the arc. And it's Bird with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Miller outside. Here's Bird. Watch by Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. And it's Bird missing.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Kirilenko passes to Thomas. Out to the wing. 3-pointer. Kirilenko, no good.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Detroit. Kirilenko's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Guys, back over to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you. Now here's Thomas, out left to the wing. Gonna Again, no good by Detroit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Bird. It's tipped. Here's Hamilton, guarded by Rose. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Daniels is checked in for the Pistons.
Make some noise! It's your Honeybee!
How about we check the numbers for him? And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Detroit. Hornets leading by 6. It's blocked.
He's got such great timing. Phenomenal rejection from Kirilenko there.
And here's Thomas. On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Kirilenko to stop the drought. And it's good on the layup. Kirilenko's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Rose, the pass to Bird from behind the arc. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 4th assist in this one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to Thomas. Good D by Rose.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Thursday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In third, Charlotte.
Yeah, last season, this team had very few weak links at the free throw line, and that consistency added up to a sizable advantage.
Here's Theus, still without a bucket. Miller outside, jacks up a 3. Here's Garnett, and it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got his 5th rebound in this one. All right, time for an injury report.
I had a moment to catch matchup with Detroit's head athletic trainer. I was told it's a knee sprain, not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. He's not returning tonight, shouldn't be out too long, but we'll see. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thanks for the info.
Glad to hear it was not worse. I mean, you got to look on the bright side with these injury situations. Stay positive.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game now.
You know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
Robinson, he's checked in for Rose.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
And there's the rejection. Really left him alone that time. Miller's got 9.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pistons trail by 10. Here's Wilkes. They set the pick. For 3. Buries it from 3. Wilkes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that. But these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. They've yet to find the match.
Here's Bynum. Still no points. Pass to Prince. Clock at 6. Robinson against Daniels. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Miller's got 4 rebounds now. Looking at the young forward, Brandon Miller. Just how high is this kid's ceiling, Clark?
Yeah, I think he's got all-star potential. I mean, he's a multifaceted scorer, a really solid rebounder at the wing position, and a good passer, just a good all-around player who I think is only going to get better and better as time goes on.
Daniels misses.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Hornets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Tell you what, they have outworked the opposition and have capitalized on the putbacks, bagging their own groceries tonight, boys.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Now here's Miller. We saw him with 11 points in his last game.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Wilkes. And the shot goes down. Wilkes has got 5 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Theus. No made baskets yet. Again, the miss by the Hornets. And we've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. And there's a 3-second violation.
11th in blocks, 14th in opponent offense. And when it came to rebounding, they were in the top half of the league. They refused to be outworked, never afraid to make it a physical battle.
Charlotte leading by 4. Robinson with it to win the cold spell. And Miller the bucket. Oh, the assist from Robinson. He's got 12.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Prince against Miller. Back to Prince. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Miller. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Here's Garnett. He's got 6. Outside Robinson. Detroit with a rebound. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for Charlotte. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Charlotte Hornets.
They have been so careful with the rock. Smart passes, tight handle on the ball, really speaks to the focus and discipline.
And that defense, try as they might, cannot disrupt their flow. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
Checking out the Pistons, a tall order for them in this one. Looking to steal a win from a very good team. On paper, it's a tough hill climb.
Yeah, but that's why we play games. Anything can happen.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You got to like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Hornets leading by 7. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Thomas in a 2-guard. Fires it from 18. Rose can't connect.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Kirilenko, and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with them. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that fact.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Charlotte shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Number 5, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Pistons. 7-point differential. Here's Kirilenko. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 8 now. Daniels passes to Thomas. Adams with a screen on Rose. Back to Daniels. The three. Hits the three-pointer.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
The Hornets shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Pass to Miller. Back to Rose. Let's go with a three. Second shot opportunity. Garnett, that's good. Garnett's got 8.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Thomas against Miller. Thomas passes to Kirilenko. And Detroit another three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Pistons second.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Miller outside. Here's Bird. He has 7. Embiid high post. Shot clock at 6. Boy, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Embiid's gotten his first basket of the night.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Pass to Kirilenko for the tie. And Detroit another three.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Now Miller. Thomas defends. Miller outside. Here's Bird. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Pistons have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Thomas outside. Here's Kirilenko. 19 points in the game for the lead. And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it.
7th in fewest turnovers per game. And the three-point shot was a very effective weapon for them. They were in the top half of the league in long-range shooting. They were great at stretching the floor and finding open looks.
And when you think about how well they shot the ball from the line last season, it really stands out, finishing in the top 5 and really taking advantage of any opportunity they got to cash in from the stripe. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Detroit has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Thomas passes to Daniels. Here's Kirilenko. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Up top, Miller, covered by Daniels. Miller, the pass to Bird. 4 on the clock. Pass to Embiid. From downtown, drills it from deep. Embiid's got 5.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Adams with a screen on Rose. Now here's Adams. This one for 3. Unable to get that one. Now Rose. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Bird. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Boy, the quick release, Bird gets that shot off in an instant. He was ready and waiting to strike. Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Thomas against Rose. The Pistons making a switch here. Prince is checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution on the board.
Looking to get it going. The floater, the rebound by Detroit. Down low. Kirilenko passes to Thomas. Prince, a screen on Rose. Clock is at 3. Here's Thomas. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Theus, the pass to Rose. Fires the 3. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 6 points in the quarter.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
Thomas outside. Pass to Kirilenko from deep. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. Nice job from the three-point line this half.
Here's Bird. Fires from deep. Detroit with a rebound. Adams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Kirilenko. That one's good. This game is all even. Kirilenko's got 17 now, just in the second half. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Launches it. Sinks it from distance.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Thomas outside, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
Now here's Robinson. Pickett passes to Robinson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Robinson's got his second bucket of the game.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
It's Prince on the wing. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Pass to Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Bird passes to Garnett. From down in the low post, it goes. Now it's a 7-point Hornet lead.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Here's Kirilenko. 26 points for him. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Pickett. Hornets leading by 7. Pass to Theus. They set a pick. Back to Robinson. And it's all from three-point range.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Prince. No points so far. On the wing, Daniels. Robinson defending. Daniels misses. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 16-7 run. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen. Here's Kirilenko. Robinson defending. Here's Prince. Blocked. And so it's Charlotte closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Robinson in at the 2. That's the Hornets 5. Here's Kirilenko. Three-pointer hits the trifecta. Kirilenko's got 29.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Outside Robinson. Here's Pickett. Pass to Robinson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Roy. They set the screen. Back to Daniels. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Roy's shot is good. Roy's got his first points of the game.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Pass to Pickett. Here's Bird. Puts it up. Roy pulls it in. Daniels outside. Here's Roy. Robinson defending. Here's Kirilenko. Daniels right side. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Bird. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, part of what makes Bird exceptional is his all-around talent. I mean, he gets it done on both ends of the floor, and that's how you end up being an MVP in the league.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Pistons trail by 3. Here's Ford. Adams with a screen on Miller. Inside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Rose. Not a lot of room. Here's Bird. No good on the triple.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Kirilenko to tie it up. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They've led by as much as 10. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Bird. Watch by Wallace. 4 on the clock. Embiid elevates.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
Appreciate the report, Allie. A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
nice shot by Kirilenko.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Up top, Embiid. Oh, Adams with the block. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. Clock at 2. Embiid finds Miller. No good with the triple. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wilkes. Daniels outside to take the lead. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Rose. Fires it. And it's Wilkes with a rebound.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And it's all tied up.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
From the arc. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Kirilenko. And a missed layup. Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Oh, Adams with the block. Here's Wilkes. Adams with a screen on Miller. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Kirilenko. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Adams. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Now here's Rose. Here's Bird. Adams covering. To snap the cold streak. Blocked! Daniels outside. Pass to Wilkes. Now here's Adams. Guarded by Miller. Daniels outside to take the lead. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Pistons lead by 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Daniels against Rose. Pass to Wilkes. The shot off that time. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Rose against Daniels. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers. One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The Pistons making a switch here. Thomas has checked in. Knocks down the trifecta.
I just love the ball movement.
Hornets trail by 6. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Now into the lineup for the Pistons, number 23, Junior.
Rose outside. Here's Embiid. Rose right side. Clock at 4. Shoots it up. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Detroit leading by 6. Now Adams. Embiid with a steal. Driving in. And he gets it
from 15.
Yeah, you know what is funny? With Bird, the more the game tightens up, the more he relaxes and gets loose. And those competitive juices take over.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Here's Wilkes, guarded by Miller. Oh, no good on the layup. Rose outside. Here's Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Off on the layup. Hornets trail by 4. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, it's off target. Detroit has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
At the line for the Pistons. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Thomas, he's checked in for the Pistons. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, those were big free throws right there. It's exactly how you want to close out a game.
Lets it go from 14. Shot's no good.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Cleared away by Embiid.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Drives to the hoop. And he commits the intentional foul.
Derek Rose. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
At the line for 3.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Here's Detroit. They're on an 18-7 run. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
First free throw is good. And that puts him up 5.
2 shots.
So he gets them both. And it's a 6-point ball game. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Rose against Daniels. Miller outside. Let's loose for 3. It's off. And an intentional foul right there.
Miller. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's Detroit with the W. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And now...
the center position, 6 feet 10 inches.
One thing to watch. Tonight, RJ, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. George is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Morant. Then it's Robinson.
Okay. AD put a little something extra on that jam. That's not fair. Let's just say that.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Malone, a screen on Morant. Jay. Robinson with the block. Now here's Morant. 17 points in his last outing.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, BA, it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks, we've got Paul George. He's out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Robinson in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Fears. Washington, right side. Pass to Green. Clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing. And it's New York with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
High post Davis. It's not going to go for him. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively.
Pass to Davis. There's the triple. New York, no good that time either. Wagner inside, working on George. Here's Fears. Back to Wagner, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. Tonight, it's all about how they deal with the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach said it's simple. We cannot allow Morant to get downhill. That's it. The hard part is actually executing that game plan. Ja has so many moves. He's so quick and relentless. We can't lose track of him even for a moment. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Morant. 17 points for him last game against Boston. Pass to George. Up top, Robinson. Lets it go from deep. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Here's Lucas. Now Green. The shot. And the Suns miss again.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
Morant, the pass to Davis. Blocked! Pass to Fears. Back to Green. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Knicks. Nothing up yet on the scoreboard for him. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Davis. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Outside, Green. Again, Green missing.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Hey, Grant, you played a half decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, BA, a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Now, here's Green. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Number 22.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Davis a screen. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Pass to Baylor. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game. Hardaway's checked in for Green.
Now into the lineup for your Suns. Number 3, Tim Hardaway.
Here's Lucas. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And it wasn't just the scoring. His assist numbers tell an even bigger story.
Fast break, New York. Robinson controls the rebound and the putback.
Trying to contest size is probably wishful thinking.
Here's Fears. 32 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic.
Here's Fears. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Morant finds Robinson. New York working the ball around now. Outside Morant. It's Robinson, high post. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Fears. They still need this. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Robinson passes to Morant. And a nice finish on the layup.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Phoenix calls timeout. Teams making some changes here. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at New York. Suns trail by 5. Pass to Baylor. Smith with the rebound.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Smith with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Here's Baylor. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. 5 on the clock. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Fears to win the run. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Petrovic. Yes, it's good. And now a 9-point New York lead.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Hardaway. There's the screen by Johnson. Hardaway, no good. Knicks leading by 9. Smith outside. Here's Petrovic. Smith finds Smith.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now here's Robinson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
New York shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. Phoenix calls timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
The rotations right now are just not good enough. That's going to be a problem defensively all night.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Pass to Baylor. To stop the drought. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Now here's Smith, defended by Hardaway. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Smith. Robinson's got 6.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
New York leading by 13. Oh, there's the alley.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
Johnson passes to Baylor. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Now here's Smith. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Boston.
And he promoted team chemistry. That's how you do it, by moving the ball.
Just 2 to shoot. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Suns trail by 15. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
That one's good for 2.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
Robinson on the wing. Unloads. And off the glass. That one's good. Give him 8 points now.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
And so it's the New York Knicks up 15 points as this quarter concludes. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back to the game after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Knicks?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, that's true, and they've also been going right at the rim, which I love. Attack, attack, attack.
They've got Jalen Green, also Tim Hardaway out there, Washington out there with Johnson, and it's Lucas in at the power forward position. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. John Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Guys, back to you.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Morant. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. George outside. Pass to Robinson. Over Washington. Robinson can't hit.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Gets it down to single digits. Green's got 11.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
High post Davis. Davis for two.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Green. Back to Hardaway. Takes the three, and the Suns get another three.
I just love the ball movement.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Robinson, a screen on Hardaway. And he lobbed. Oh, AD, an easy target on the lob.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
Now here's Morant. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot here. From about 16, that shot is off. Green with the defensive effort. Suns trail by 8. Pass to Hardaway. Outside, Green. Green's feeling it at the arc.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Making a change here. Wagner's checked in, and the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
And you look at Green, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc, and he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Now here's Hardaway. He had 16 in the win against San Antonio.
And he promoted team chemistry. That's how you do it, by moving the ball.
And the shot goes.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so Moran will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Robinson. And here's Davis. And it's blocked. And he stays with it. It's good from about 19 feet. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Hardaway. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Green. Clock at 6. Here's George. And the jam by George.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
It's good on the putback.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Green against Morant. To the inside. It's stolen by Washington. by Davis. And here's the fast break. Here's Robinson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Robinson's got 10 points. Wagner outside. Back to Hardaway. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Phoenix calls timeout. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
Yeah, this coaching staff is frustrated right now. They just can't figure out a way to slow him down. They've got to push him off his spot.
Checking out the rookie leaders in steals over the last month. The 4th spot held by Paul George.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
Here's Lucas, still without a bucket. For 3, Fears drains the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's George. 5 points in the game. New York working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Lucas.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Chalk up 2 there. And now just a 3-point New York lead.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Atkins. Smith outside. Pass to George. 3-pointer, no good. Stolen by Davis. The rebound by Malone. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Baylor, pass to Hardaway. Here's Baylor. George defending.
The officials were right on top of that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Elgin Baylor. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. It's both from the stripe. Here's Petrovic, coming off a 16-point game against Boston. Pass to Smith, 4-3, tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Robinson's got 12 points in the game.
And that's what he's known for, great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Here's Hardaway. Right wing for three. Fears knocks it down from distance. Fears has got 6 here in the quarter.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
New York has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Robinson. The rebound by Malone. Phoenix has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Lucas. Now here's Hardaway. Pulls up. And another basket for Phoenix.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
New York trailing. A minute 15 left to play in the first half. Counted. Petrovic has got his second basket of the night.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Pass to Baylor. And here's Hardaway. Driving to the basket. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 9 points in the game.
A shooter shoot, and he didn't quit. Much better performance this quarter.
Here's Petrovic, defended by Hardaway. Petrovic passes to George. There's the three. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Fears. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Smith passes to George. And the jam by George.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. A nice shot by Fears.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Phoenix. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We'll be right back after this word.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. 5-Tool Mule wants to know, what's the best gift you've ever received?
I know what Kenny's is. Remember the Shaq in the box?
Shaq, it's at the best gift, not the worst. I can't even believe they even showed that on TV.
Oh, come on, Kenny. That was the most thoughtful gift you ever got.
I, for one, thought it was very nice, Shaq.
Thank you, Artie.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's Fears. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. We've got Anthony Davis. He's out there with Paul George. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Morant looking around. Pass to Robinson. Kicks it to George. 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Washington outside. Pass to Lucas. Here's Spears. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Morant, the pass to Davis. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Spears. 10 points for him. Pass to Green. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Davis down low. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner, the pass to Washington. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Washington's got 6 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Morant. Davis a screen. Tries to break his ice. And Davis slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Spears. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Wagner, the pass to Green. From 20 feet. No good off the glass. Knicks trail by 5. Now here's Morant. Robinson finds some space. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Assisted by
Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside, Green. And the three-pointer goes. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's his 2nd 3 of the half and his 5th overall. Really lighting it up.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. He's checked in for Phoenix. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. The Suns 3rd.
And over the last 10 games, they have done a great job at getting the shots they want and shooting a high percentage.
And he lobs it up. And George with the jam.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Robinson. And here's Davis, covered by Johnson. The jump hook, and it's New York scoring again.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
To the paint. Here's Johnson. Excellent D there from Davis.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now here's Robinson. He's got 16 for the tie. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Here's Spears. He's got 10. Outside, Green. Drops in the 3. Green's got 23 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Davis, a screen. Down low. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Outside, Green, Washington, and the layup is good. Washington's gotten 4 this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Morant to the paint. Here's Davis. Oh, Anthony Davis, emphatic.
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Outside, Green gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 26.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
The Suns lead by 5. Here's Spears. 10 points for him. Pass to Green. Launches a 3. On target from range. Green's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
Yeah, no choice there but to burn a timeout. You've got to talk it over, regroup, and hope your opponent cools off a little bit.
Smith, he's checked in for New York. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You take a look at the Suns. Their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
I think for the Suns, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
Well, I think that extra gear is coming, especially as we get further down the stretch, when you're trying to build momentum for a playoff run.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Phoenix leading by 5. Pass to Baylor. Here's Spears. The 3 is up. They get it back. Outside for Green. Here's Malone. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Smith outside. Up and over Hardaway. The putback. Davis making the defense pay.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
Pass to Baylor. Green up top. He has 29 now. And it's New York with a rebound.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Smith. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And now just a 3-point Suns lead.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Here's Baylor. He's got 6. Shot clock at 5. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3. LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Now here's Smith. He's averaging about 6 points per game. To the inside. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Spears. He's got 10. Pass to Green. Puts up a 3. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Here's Lucas. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside, Green. Off target with the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Back to Smith. Wing shot on the way. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Spears. Pass to Baylor. And he lays it up and in. Baylor's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Phoenix. Talk about 3-point shooting. He piled up 18 points from range that quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fears out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Washington, and it's Malone in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
And at this stage of the game, you've got to take that. If the mid-range jumper is there, go ahead and knock it down.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
And it's Morant with the ball for the New York Knicks. 6-point game. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Here's Fears. Washington outside. Pass to Baylor. The Suns need to get off the shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
And so he makes both from the line. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Morant with it. Just 5 to shoot. And Fears pulls it down. The Suns lead by 8. Pass to Baylor. Over George. And it's Baylor missing. For New York, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Phoenix grabs the miss. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. A nice shot by Fears.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Now here's George. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Baylor. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Morant. Davis against Washington. Back to Morant. Shoots over Fears. Morant, no good. And it's Phoenix's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. A nice shot by Fears.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
Here's Petrovic. Davis a screen. Petrovic shot is off. The Suns lead by 14. Here's Fears. Pass to Baylor. To the wing, right side. Wagner outside. The 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Fears. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Fears has got 9 points in the quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Davis a screen. Here's Petrovic. The 3 ball. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 9 assists now tonight.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Knicks trail by 14. George outside. Here's Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Here's Spears. Washington outside. Pass to Lucas. Here's Spears. Outside. Green. Washington a screen. And it's Green missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Davis with a screen on Wagner. Here's Morant. It's Morant capitalizing inside.
And no one whips off the screen like Morant. Just so difficult to stay with him.
George against Wagner. Pass to Green. Fires the 3. Good! Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Oh, sweet move. Tough points from John.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Pass to Lucas. Now here's Green. Launches it. It's hauled in by Robinson. And here's Morant. Here's Davis. Picked it. Jams it home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. From 9 feet away, count it.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Green fires. Robinson rips down the board. Knicks trail by 11. It's stolen by Green. Here's Spears. Washington, a screen on Morant. And the 3 misses.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
George, right side. Here's Morant. Jacks up a 3. Davis showing his range.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
The Suns lead by 8. There's 1:12 left in the final quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Green. He's off from 3.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
This has been fun to watch. I mean, they've managed to go on a run just when it looked like this might be over.
Timeout called, Suns.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Suns, Elgin Baylor. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Now Morant, he launches. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down. No need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. And New York has possession. Fires the three. Nope. And so they foul intentionally. Timeout called, Suns. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. George outside. Here's Robinson. Yes, sir! Make it in the layup.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops. And that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Shoots a 3. The 3 is in.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important.
It falls! Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And we present the player of the game, Jalen Green.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sideline. And here we can check out the story for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
So with Johnson on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. We've got Gervin holding out there with Jokic, and it's Fox, and it's Korver in at the 3 spot. And for the Nets, Mutombo is out there with Duncan. Then it's Anthony, then there's Edwards. And it's Edgecombe in at the 1 spot. GA, I've heard coaches talk about slicing the NBA schedule into... game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focus on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
And it's the Kembe with the jam.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Gervin, the bounce pass. The wide open look here for Fox. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. Now Edgecombe. Outside Edwards. Pass to Mutombo. Back to Edwards. 5 to shoot. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane. And tough to stop him once he's in there.
Outside Korver. And here's Jokic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it. At the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Oh, here's Edwards. We saw him with 29 points last game. Baseline try. Oden with the rebound.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Pass to Jokic. Here is Korver, and they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Edgecombe. His last outing with 20 points. Korver against Edwards. Anthony right side. 14 feet away. Gervin pulls it in.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Fox inside the line. No good. That would have tied it. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Lakers.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
It's Jokic top of the key. Takes the 13-footer. Oden kicks to Jokic. Outside Gervin. Jokic with his screen on Anthony. Gervin attacking. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And Fox is a solid passer, knows how to get the ball to his guys they're ready to let it go.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Porter, good.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
And it's the Kembe with the jam.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox. Lets the free fly. The rebound by the Nets.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. James Worthy's checked in for Greg Oden.
In for the Nuggets, number 42, James Worthy.
Pass to Anthony. Back to Duncan. 6 to shoot. That one misses. Excellent defense from Worthy. For Denver, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. On the wing, Fox. He's coming off a 37-point game against the Lakers.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
Here is Edwards. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Pass to Anthony. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from three-point range.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Sengun's checked in for Mutombo. Thompson comes in for Duncan. Dandridge, he's checked in for Edwards. And Abdia subbed in for Anthony. Thompson passes to Abdia. Now Edgecombe. Clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Stolen by Worthy. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. And now a three-point Nugget lead.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Dandridge. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last two possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Last outing for the Nets. They won that game against the Clippers. James Worthy on the wing. Wall passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Nets trail by 6. Pass to Thompson. Now Edgecombe. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice stripper.
And here's Wall. No scoring in this one. Here's the screen. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Well, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
James Worthy on the wing. Back to Wall. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Here's the three. Rebounded by the Nets. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Here's Cambridge. A three off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 4. Throws it up high. And stolen by Thompson. Outside Wall. 56 seconds left here in the first quarter. The Nuggets with another miss. Brooklyn's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Avdia finds Şengün. Now, here's Avdia. Edgecombe with it. He's got 5, just 4 to shoot. His 3-pointers off the mark. Denver's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. It's rebounded by Şengün. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Here's Olenichek. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Nuggets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. Enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
They've got Duncan. Edgecombe is out there with Anthony. And it's Mutombo. And it's Edwards. In at the 3, the small forward. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Anthony. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Clippers.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Irvin with the ball. Covered by Anthony. Outside, Fox. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. And that's trailed by 4. Here's Edwards. Drains the 19-footer. Edwards got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Nets. Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Fox finds Korver, and it's off from three-point range. The Nets shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Here's Edgecombe. Over by Gervin. Pass to Edgecombe. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Nuggets shooting a respectable 47% for the field in this one. Worthy dishes to Fox. And here is Oden, covered by Mutombo. Korver kicks to Fox. Oden with the screen for Fox. And another miss by Denver.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggling.
Now Edgecombe. 5 points in the game. Anthony can't hit. Duncan against Fox. Outside Korver. Fox a screen on Edwards. Korver fires from way outside. Denver gets it back. Worthy kicks to Fox. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy. Fox has got 5 points so far.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Korver. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Edwards.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. A 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Oden's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Korver. From outside the arc. He makes that one drop. Only a second and 5 tries.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Now here's Edwards. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. You think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin. I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Here's Fox. He has 5. Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Gervin's got 4 assists now tonight.
After hitting 0 threes in the first half, he's got a couple now. You can see the confidence building.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them. And let's go now to the rookie watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. Anthony up on top. It's Edwards on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards with a physical finish inside.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox. Fires for 3. Rebounded by McAdoo.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Anthony. And it's Denver with the rebound. They're getting their first look at the season at the Nets in this one.
And their series last year was a bit of a comparison between the two conferences. Both were in the middle of the pack.
Now here's Gervin. Back from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Gervin's got 5 assists in the game. Nets trail by 9. Pass to Mutombo. Edwards against Korver. Charity swipe shot. And Oden pulls it down. Oden's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now, here's Fox. 11 points in the game. Korver, good.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Edwards looking it over. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Nuggets now in offense. They're on a 14-5 run here. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
So for the Nets, Thompson, he's checked in for Mutombo. Dandridge comes in for Edwards. And Abdia subbed in for Anthony. Pass to Johnson. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Off target from three-point range. McAdoo, the pass to Abdia. And taken away by Johnson. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players at school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Here's Thompson. Denver getting their last shot to go. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Şengün's checked in for the Nets. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Back to Wall. Edgecombe with the steal. Going inside.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. The Nuggets leading by 11. To the right side. Outside, Wall. And the layup falls.
And the speed Wall possesses is exceptional. The rookie using it well there on the drive.
Pass to Dandridge. 1:49 left in the second quarter. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now, here's Johnson. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Shot clock at 6. And it's Mamu Kelishvili missing. Brooklyn's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Nuggets have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. Dandridge against Wall. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Great defense that time from Şengün. .51 seconds left to play here in the half. Screen by Şengün. Dandridge From the top of the key, he buries it.
And that kick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here's Wall. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. No good on the triple.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Dandridge. From past the arc. And we finish one half of basketball. Nuggets lead by 11. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Get ready for some high RPM and amazing stuff from your pocket money. That's right, Arena Entertainment.
You know, right now for the Nets, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
Shifting gears back to that first half, De'Aaron Fox had it all working.
Well, he's in the zone shooting it. Every time he puts up the three, he believes it's going in. Trust me, that's a great feeling.
People ask, what's it like to be in the zone? I don't know. You just feel it. The game just...
And that's a halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is Rick Adelman's lineup. Irvin out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Oden. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Korver in at the three. It's stolen by Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. And can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Tries the spin move. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Gervin. Pass to Jokic. Now, here's Fox. Back to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Off target from outside. That's trailed by 9. Edwards with it. Now defended by Korver. Edwards with another miss. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Edgecombe with it. 7 points in the game. Edwards, the bounce pass. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Fox. Anthony, the pass to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Edwards with another miss.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
And yes, it's good. Gervin's got his second bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Anthony finds Edwards. Edwards slashing inside. Over Fox. Edwards with another miss.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Back to Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Gervin's got 6 assists now in the game.
And no doubt Fox has a scorer's mentality. He is constantly in attack mode.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Worthy's checked in for Denver. And now a look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. 5th best, the Nets.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now.
Anthony against Gervin. Anthony drives in. The 10-footer. That one off the back iron and out. Denver leading by 13. It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You take a look at the Nets. Solid start to the season so far, sitting in 6th place.
Checking out Brooklyn, this season it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
The Nets making a switch here. McAdoo's checked in. And Jokic throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Gervin passes to Worthy. Just 5 to shoot. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
On the wing, Duncan. Over Oden. Duncan with the bucket.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Here's Gervin. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Back to Duncan. Over Oden. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Edgecombe. Edgecombe's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Fox passes to Jokic. Out left to the wing. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Stan, you think about the release point on Jokic's outside shot. It's tough to get to.
Yeah, Kevin, it certainly is. And the problem is if you start to come out of your stance to try to get to that shot, Jokic will just pull the ball down and beat you on the drive.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Dandridge, he's checked in for Edwards. And Abdia subbed in for Anthony. To the paint, here's Duncan. Got it! Duncan down low.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Outside, Wall. A rebound by the Nets.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Dandridge can't make it work. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Nuggets. Rebounded by McAdoo. Pass to Edgecombe. And here's Duncan. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, you got to honor Duncan from the mid-range. When he's got space to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Outside, Wall. Here's Mamu Kalashvili. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to McAdoo. Here's Dandridge. Oh, good with the triple.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
Pass to McAdoo. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Edgecombe. Drills the three-pointer. Edgecombe's got 10.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
So Rick Adelman's decided to take a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And now back, here they are.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Şengün comes in for Dandridge. And it's Thompson in for McAdoo. .151 left in the third. And stolen by Şengün. Here's Edgecombe, covered by Wall. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Jokic passes to Wall. Now here's Korver. He's covered by Thompson. Outside, Wall. Just 4 to shoot. Johnson for 3. Şengün with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shot is good, and the Nugget lead has got down to 8 on the bucket from Tim Duncan.
Knowing his team needs a lift, he's putting them on his back.
Left side, Wall. Deflects the pass, and stolen by Şengün. Thompson outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Screen by Duncan. 6 on the shot clock. Edgecombe, no good. The Nuggets leading by 8. At the elbow, Jokic. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Jokic has got 15 points.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Now Edgecombe. He's got 10. Outside, Avdia. Duncan with the screen for Avdia. Oh, and the jam by Duncan.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really...
And so it's Denver in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Thompson is out there with Anthony. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Avdia. And it's Mutombo in the center. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox. From deep. Thompson with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now here's Mutombo. Avdia, the pass to Anthony. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Fox. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox. Lots of room. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Gervin's got assist number 7 for him tonight. And Brooklyn has possession. They trail by 6. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Edwards, the bounce pass. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. Avdia kicks to Thompson. And here's Anthony from the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. That's a 2 from Korver. Again, the Nuggets score.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Anthony dishes to Edwards. Mutombo is screen on Fox. And here's Anthony for 3. Again, the miss by Anthony.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Jokic against Thompson. Jokic kicks to Oden. 4 on the shot clock. That shot missing. Avdia with a defensive effort. Gervin with the steal. Jokic finds Fox. Now Gervin, defended by Avdia. Back to Fox. No good on the 3.
After draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards drills the 3.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc on this side.
And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Edgecombe, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell. Just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Gervin. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. A rebound by the Nets. Avdia's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Edgecombe. Outside Edwards. The wide open look here for Anthony. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Denver's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. It's Fox with the drive. Good on the bucket.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
Pass to Avdia. Korver against Edwards. Over Korver. It's deflected. Jokic against Avdia. Fox passes to Gervin. Back to Fox. Here's Oden. And it's Oden finishing it off.
And I see a lot of that in Oden's future. He could make a living on the glass.
Pass to Avdia. Now Anthony. Mutombo dishes to Edwards. Mutombo is screwed on Korver. 3 on the clock. Here's Avdia. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
And it's Jokic missing. Brooklyn trailing. Inside. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Edgecombe. Edgecombe's got 6 assists now in the game. The Nuggets are gone. 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Anthony against Gervin. Now, here's Fox. He started closely. The shot from the low post is good.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Duncan, he's checked in for Avdia. Brooklyn's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Outside Edwards. Mutombo is screen on Corbin. Edwards, no luck that time on a shot that would have put him on top. Oh, it hurts. Here's Fox. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Edwards with it. Now,
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. And it's Fox with the ball for Denver. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Outside, Fox. Sensational block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
5 on the clock. Take the 3. The shot misses.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Edwards inside. Guarded by Corver. And the layup is off. Denver shooting reasonably well, 45%. Oden, a screen on Anthony. Fox! Another chance here. He gets the bucket on the way in.
Oh, the big man with the big shot. Oden firing up his teammates with that.
Edwards against Corver.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And here is Fox. It's stolen by Duncan. Edgecombe with it, now guarded by Fox. To take the lead. Oden against Mutombo. Back at 6. Edwards. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there. Outside Fox. Edgecombe with the steal.
Big time basket. A big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And talking about the approach now. What are they looking at?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Now, here's Fox. Oden a screen. Lets loose a 3. He drills the 3.
That's a high percentage punish look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
For three. No good from three. And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Nicola.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up. And for all of us.
the power forward position. Standing 6'8".
And Grant, this should be... high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Trae Young, and it's Bol in at the 4. Here's Shays. Edey with a screen on Young. To the middle. It's stolen. Outside Carter. To the right side. Floats one. Deflected. Here's Joseph. Smith outside. Pass to Shays. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. And Young pulls it down. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Inside. And Walton gets it to go.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And so it's Memphis with it. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Here's Irving. And it's Portland with a rebound. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And yep, it's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Irving. He's coming off a 19-point game again.
And he played cat and mouse with the defense, baiting them into fouls, working himself to the line.
5 to shoot. Shays passes to Smith. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Picked it out of midair. Here's Joseph. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Young. Here's Carter. Ball flying with a baseline jumper. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. He knows they're in for a tough matchup against Trae Young. Coach told me Trae is an offensive savant, but we have to find a way to disrupt his game. We're going to throw some length at him, pick him up once he crosses half court, and pound him on every possession. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Back to Smith. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Smith's got 5.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender quarter out.
Outside Carter. Wide open look. And it's Shays with a rebound.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Greg.
Smith with it, and it's Young picking him up. Here's Shays. No made baskets yet.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Bol, a screen on Smith. Young finds Bol. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Here's Shays. He's coming off a 10-point game again.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Count it. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Young can't hit. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Shea passes to Smith. They get it again, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Edey. Williamson comes in for Irving. And it's Johnson in for Smith. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Let's see the stat sheet here for Zach Edey. And there's a pick. Johnson against Young. Out to the right wing. Ginobili. Again, the miss by Portland. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to Joseph. For 3. Portland with a rebound. Outside Young. Here's Walton. Horford covering. Here's Walton. Goes up again. The shot misses. Good D by Williamson. Down low. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Love the dunk from Horford. He doesn't mess around when he gets inside.
And Young has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 5. Pass to Walton. To win the drop. And he sinks the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Williamson left side. Outside Johnson. Shoots over Young. And Walton pulls it down.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
They set the screen. To the paint. Here's Nixon. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It'll be on Zion Williamson. Brown, he's checked in for Joseph. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
So it's Portland now, after Memphis picked up the 3 with their last shot. Pass to Fernandez. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. Anderson can't get it to go. Grizzlies lead by 3. Johnson inside. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Horford, a screen on Anderson. And it's Williamson penetrating. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Blazers trail by 5. Over to the left wing. Pass to Fernandez. Here's Kittles. No points yet. There's a screen. Here's Ginobili. Again, the miss by Portland.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Johnson inside. Kicks it out to Williamson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Rarely do we see threes out of Williamson, but when we do, he hits at a decent clip.
Here's Kittles. Will it go? The shot won't fall. Good D by Williamson. Pass to Johnson. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lets it fly. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Blazers trail by 8. Kittles passes to Anderson. Here's Ginobili. Uses the glass on the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
We've got Al Horford, and it's Smith in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Blazers trail by 6. Right side Young, over Horford. Here's Walton, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied, just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
So Memphis calls timeout, their first. In for Memphis. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Zach Edey on top, 4th, Al Horford.
Each of these two have been awesome offensively during the last month. Both great options from the floor.
Memphis leading by 4. Here's Joseph. Pass to Irving. Edey with a screen on Bowl. Here's Chase. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
They set the pick. There's Young with the 3. The rebound by Edey.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Goes up on the baseline. Here's Chase. And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Trae Young is learning to become more of a threat when he's off the ball. He said at every level there's a different type of game. Now, knowing the NBA game, I'm more patient, understanding how the game is, how to control it from the beginning to the end, and how you need to win. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Smith. Pass to Joseph. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And Young has got the ball here for Portland. 11-point game. Now a timeout called by Portland. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Bold. And finished off by Bold.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And we've got a report from the sideline. Let's get the scoop on Al Horford. What's the status, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer from Memphis let me know the status. There's some pain in the chest area, especially when breathing. Right now, it's being called a bruise. It's not enough to keep this gamer out of action, though. He's making a go of it. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for the intel.
Yeah, there's a lot of anticipation around this, as always, when dealing with injuries.
It's good. Bull's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Irving with it, and it's Young picking him up. Screen by Edey. To the middle. Clock at 6. And stolen by Bold. Young on the run. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
To the left side wing. Shades passes to Irving. And Irving powers it home.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Cole, a screen on Smith. Here's Young, and it's Portland scoring again.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Out to the wing. Pass to Joseph. Smith outside. Shoots over Young. Smith no good.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
There's a screen by Bull. Young missing again. Memphis leading by 7. Irving looking around. Pass to Edey. Now Irving, guarded by Young. And Irving powers it home.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, everybody in the building was waiting for it.
That one goes. Count it. Bull's got 10 points in the game.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Back to Joseph. This one for 3. Portland with a rebound. Walton's got 4 rebounds now. There's a screen by Bull. Young inside, covered by Smith. Young misses.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
To the inside, Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Blazers trail by 9. Timeout called. Portland, as the season reaches full speed, RJ, how do players approach the game differently, you think, if at all?
I say the approach stays the same, but you have more data and video to prepare with. So you have to take that knowledge on the court and hope that you play smarter every single time.
Change here for Memphis. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. Number 1, the Blazers.
This is not the team you want to challenge at the rim. They're the best team in the league at blocking shots.
Pass to Ginobili. There's a screen. There's the 3. This is another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Johnson passes to Horford. Williamson outside. Horford, a screen on Young. Takes a step back. Carving out space. Zion.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Blazers trail by 11. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
4 on the clock. Here's Nixon. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Nixon's got 6.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Williamson for 3, and it's Ginobili with a rebound. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. pass to Nixon from deep. Horford pulls it in. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Memphis. They've led by as many as 11. Now here's Williamson. Williams passes to Horford. Kick out to Brown. There's the triple. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Young, the pass to Nixon. Over to the wing. Portland moving it around. To the left wing. Here's Ginobili. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Back to Brown. Pass to Williams. Stolen. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Young against Williams. Nixon. And a two-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Johnson. Stolen by Anderson. Over to the left wing. Here's Fernandez. Still no points. They set a pick. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray. Now just a 3-point Grizzly lead.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Johnson passes to Brown. Driving inside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Here's Ginobili. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Memphis ahead, up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
Acclimating to the league is not that easy. These guys are already accepting the challenges and the rigors of the NBA, and they're crushing it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which rookie might take even another step and separate himself from the pack. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Grizzlies lead by 5. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Trae Young, and it's Bol in at the 4-man position. Pass to Irving. Portland with a rebound. Young's got 4 rebounds in the game. Carter, the pass to Young. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And the Grizzlies shooting it at 52%. Chase passes to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Young, and Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Young looking for an opening. Carter from outside. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Joseph. And he drops it in from the low post. Joseph has got his 2nd basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And the shot goes in.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Over a minute and a half now into this 3rd quarter action. Outside Irving. Back to Smith. And Bull over to help. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the 2nd. Here's Joseph. Smith outside. Jacks up a 3. And Young pulls it down.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots, showing that rebounding isn't all about size. It's about will and effort.
Timeout called. Memphis. Take a look at the best 3-point shooters among this year's rookie class. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Edey.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Smith with a screen on Bull. Here's Joseph. Lets the 3 fly. Portland grabs the miss. Bull's got 4 rebounds now. Young with it, guarded by Smith. Bull, screen on Smith. To the middle, for the tie. And the layup is good by Bull. Bull's got 4 points this quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And to put things simply, this has not been his work.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Shays. Down low. Here's Edie. And the dunk by Edie.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Young against Smith. There's a screen by Bull. Outside Young. Clock at 6. Over Smith. Young misses.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And stolen by Bull. To the paint. Here's Walton. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Walton's got 8. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Williamson's checked in for Edie. Smith outside. Here's the 3. And again, it's Memphis missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And Walton gets it to go.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Smith in the high post. Young's there. And another miss by Memphis.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Inside, Walton. And he jams it home with authority.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Pass to Joseph. Here's Shays. He has 6. And Irving powers it home.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Young. Here's Kittles. Outside Carter. Pass to Young. Shot clock at 5. Misses the 3.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Young against Smith.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Horford. Outside Johnson. Let's go with a 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Now Portland with it. They're on a 15-4 run. There's the screen by Bull. Here's Ginobili. And the 3 off target. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Horford. And here's Williamson. Outside, Brown. Johnson for 3. Anderson pulls it down. Portland leading by 4. Here's Ginobili. No good from outside.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Pass to Bull. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Outside Johnson. And here's Brown for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Portland has got nothing to fall here in the 3rd. 0 for 4. Down low. Here's Bull. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Williamson. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Anderson. Here's Kittles, defended by Brown. Pass to Ginobili. Bowl, a screen on Williams. Now here's Bowl, uncovered. Horford pulls it in.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there are sometimes that you miss.
Johnson finds Williamson. Horford, a screen on Anderson. Williamson passes to Horford. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball. And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Friday, they'll go up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Timeout called, Portland.
With the timeout.
.58 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Young. To the inside. Here's Walton. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Walton's got 14 points for the game.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Williamson. He has 7. Pass to Horford. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Clock at 4. Here's Johnson. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Portland leading by 4. Ginobili. Pass to Young. Here's Bull. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. He can't hit that time. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Portland ahead, up by 6. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Smith, also Johnson out there, and it's Irving in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Grizzlies trail by 6. Johnson with it, and it's Young picking him up. Johnson passes to Joseph, and rejected. Here's Ginobili. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. On the wing, Irving. Can't get it to go. Oh, nice D from Carter. Ginobili, the pass to Young. 4-3. That shot missing.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Johnson. It's deflected. They get it back. Shays. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Edey's checked in. Here's Joseph. Pass to Smith. 5 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Young against Smith. The jump hook. Nice touch on the bank shot. And now it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Timeout, Grizzlies.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Grizzlies trail by 10. Smith outside. Pass to Edey. Smith inside. Young's there. Smith no good.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
And there's the screen. Carter from outside knocks down the long J.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Joseph. Pass to Shays. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Outside Irving. And he can't bank that one in. Portland leading by 13. Outside Carter. And here's Young. Covered by Smith. Back to Carter. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Joseph has got his 4th rebound in this one. To end the drought. And the shot's good by Irving.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Smith against Young. Pass to Walton. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, You're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Bowl, he's checked in for Portland. Here's Shays. Smith outside. Shoots over Young. That's short off the rim.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
And he slams it in one-handed.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Smith. Three-pointer. Edey. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Young against Smith. Here's Walton. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Smith passes to Joseph. Outside for Irving. Yep, that one goes. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Young against Smith. Young misses. Grizzlies trail by 15. Smith outside. Pass to Shays. Now here's Edey. Bull covering. Irving against Young. Puts one up from 19. Irving, no good. Now Portland with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside Bull. And here's Young. Intercepted. Here's Shays. Irving with it. And it's Young picking him up. And the dunk by Edey.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he spoke to the way, you knew what was on his mind.
Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Shays. Here's Joseph. Here's Smith from deep. Young with a rebound.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Bull, a screen on Smith. Now Bull. And yes, sir. In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout, Grizzlies.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words he cannot repeat.
This brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
You could tell all that losing was starting to get to him, and they looked at him to help him get back on the right path. That's exactly what he was able to do here tonight. And here's Edie. Smith outside. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Young with it. Oh, a screen on Smith. Now Carter puts it up. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
2 minutes remaining of the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Joseph. Left side Irving. Banks it home. Big shot.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
1:41 left in the final quarter. Yes, sir!
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Young. Now Carter. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And, of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most help and motivation.
Timeout called, Portland. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter.
Comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Grizzlies trail by 15. Williamson looking around. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. They led by as many as 18. Here's the pick. Here he goes. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Williamson following the three-point basket by Portland. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, in order to come back from that double-digit deficit, what did you have to focus on?
Well, I mean, this is the NBA. I mean, it's a long game, and coach just telling us to keep fighting, keep pushing, and shots we're going to start falling, and we stuck to the plan that he gave us in pregame.
It was a great team effort. Thanks, Trey.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
the small forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 32, DJ Christopher. At the other forward position, at 7 foot 0 inches, number 20, manning the middle, 6 feet 10 inches, number 44, Kevin McHale. At point, standing 6'5".
This is one fan. Fans have been looking forward to Greg for a while now. Two major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got LeBron James. Halliburton is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Draymond Green.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Halliburton outside. Rebounded by Bailey. Here's Christopher, here by LeBron. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here's Richardson. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by Richardson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here is Halliburton. From Sacramento, he was nearly unstoppable. Curry way outside, and the first shot of the night for him missing. Cleveland has come out of the gates quickly. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Here's Halliburton following the score by Cleveland. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Curry with the three. Rebounded by Bailey. Cleveland leading by 7. Richardson outside. Pass to Christopher. Shoots the three. Traps in the tray. Christopher's got 8.
Oh, great ball movement there.
takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton. You've got to love to play with this guy.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Halliburton.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Kevin, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Pass to Christopher. Now Sarr. And it's Bailey in the corner. And another three for Cleveland.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Halliburton outside. Back to Curry. Pass to Halliburton. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Saw the pass to Richardson. Down low. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Stephen Curry. Rockets trail by 11. Halliburton for three. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
To the inside. Here's Sarr. Here's McHale. And it's slammed in by McHale.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now, here is Halliburton. He has 5. And no good that time.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
There's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Curry. Over Richardson. Curry can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 10. Richardson outside. McHale with a screen on Curry. Richardson the pass to Bailey. Offline with his 3. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
And their series last year was a bit of a comparison between the two conferences. Both were in the middle of the pack.
Now, here is Halliburton. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. The shot by Curry, no good.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
So, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Tip and tip out. Please welcome to the floor,
substitution here. As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders. The Cavaliers 4th. 5th best, the Rockets.
You know, both these teams can beat you in so many ways, but it's usually by outscoring you. They possess a whole lot of offensive firepower.
Rockets trail by 12. James, the bounce pass. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at the Rockets. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference.
Well, I think for Houston, what an ideal start for them this season. I mean, it takes some teams a while to kind of come together. Not this group. They were ready right from the start.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Yeah, but you have to like the mentality to get inside, even though they're struggling to finish.
Pass to Manning. Here's Pajemski. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Great three-point shooting here out of the game. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
To stop the run, and they double up James. And that's good off the glass that time.
And although he's young, James is fantastic at absorbing contact. These buckets prove how special he is already.
Hits the three-point bomb. Podziemski's got 6.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Here's Eaton, still without a basket. LeBron, good.
LeBron James.
And strong finish by LeBron. Listen, this guy is not intimidated by the level of play in the NBA. That's rare for a rookie.
Here's Manning. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. To the middle, and stolen by Yao. James outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And with the pause in the action, let's look at the numbers for LeBron James. Averaging 12 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
2 minutes.
Here's Podziemski. He's got 6. Outside Garland. And the 3-ball is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
There's a minute 34 left to play here in the first. The shot's good.
And just what we want to see from Yao, setting solid screens and helping out.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Manning. He's covered by Yao. Just 5 on the clock. Good work defensively by Yao.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here is Yao. His last outing, he had 8 points. James, good. LeBron against Garland. Here's Christopher. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Oklahoma City. Here's Dampier. Here's Podziemski. That shot misses. We got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. LeBron outside. To the paint. 3-pointer. That shot no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So with James on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Pass to Christopher. Fires from way outside. Eaton grabs the miss. Rockets trailed by 11. Now here's Curry. Curry laser-guided shot from deep range.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Fades back, and too long on the shot. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Richardson outside. Pass to Christopher. Fires the three. The Rockets pull it in.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Back to Curry. Here's Eaton. Anderson outside. Over to the left wing. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what. He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Inside, and finished off by Bailey.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Al Richardson following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Here's Manning. Chris Anderson pulls it in.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Halliburton kicks to Anderson. Houston moving the ball around. Beautiful stroke from Curry on the 3.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Cleveland leading by 6. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Guys, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Down low, here's McHale. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. It's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You look at James, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
And Curry has it in the corner. Pass to Green. They set the pick. Outside Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Manning. Back to Richardson. Sarr sets the screen for Richardson. Shoots over Curry. Richardson, no luck. And here are the Rockets now. They're on a 16-6 run. And another 3 for Houston.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Stolen by Anderson. Pass to Green. Outside Curry. And again, it's the Rockets from deep. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Rockets making a change here. And let's take a second to recognize the rookies who have been doing a terrific job distributing the basketball this past month. LeBron James, number 1.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
On defense, the Rockets only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Pajemski. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Curry. He's got 15. And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard and Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
So Doris, talking specifically about coaching, is this the point in the season where staff can try to light a spark under a player?
Yeah, a couple things to decide. That first, how is your team doing versus what you believe your ceiling is? And second, what kind of effort are you getting on a daily basis? We know these coaches. They are not afraid to light a fire when necessary. And sometimes, Kev, it's necessary.
And he makes all 3.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Christopher. To the inside. Here's Dampier. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Halliburton outside. Back to Curry. From the arc. Curry so deadly from the corner.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Pass to Dampier. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And stolen by LeBron. Now here's Payton. Scoreless thus far. Curry with it. Outside for Halliburton. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Sarr finds Garland, and they pick up 2. Garland's got 5 now.
Well, such confidence on display from Darius Garland. Doesn't waste possessions, aggressive offensively.
Payton outside. No one near Curry as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Christopher. He's covered by Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Dampier. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Curry. 11 points in the game. Kicks it out to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Christopher, and stolen by LeBron. Inside, here's Payton, and Payton throws it down.
And the court vision of LeBron is something special. There's a reason he's been compared to Magic Johnson.
Takes the 3. Dampier, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Payton the bounce pass. Kicks it out to James. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton outside. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Saar, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Saar. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Rockets. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Back right after this.
Fans, let's rev it up and get ready for your pocket fight. Arena Entertainment.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. If our leader here can keep this up, the race could be over.
If, that word doesn't mean anything.
Why not?
It's hypothetical. If Ernie was a foot taller, he'd be Porzingis.
That makes no sense, Sean.
Now let's talk about the Cavs. They're in a close one through two quarters.
I like their approach on the board. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
If they come out on top tonight, Shaq, that's how they're going to do it. By being more active and more physical than the other team.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Saar out there with Kevin McHale. Then there's Bailey. Then there's Richardson. And it's Christopher in at the three spot. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Now here's Curry. Shoots from the high post. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Curry's got 23 points.
Very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And Saar pulls it down. Saar's got his fifth rebound in this one.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Now here's Green. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Curry with the three. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs. Now Curry, 26 points for him. Richardson outside, pass to Song. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Christopher. Now here's McHale. An easy 2 points on the layup. McHale's got 8.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Back to Curry. Halliburton for 3. Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Czar with the screen on Halliburton. Got a piece of it. And it's Houston on the break. Curry kicks to James. Curry can't get it to go.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Richardson the pass to Christopher. Knocks down the 3 ball. Christopher's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So both teams changing it up here. Outside Curry. In the corner, it's James. Over Manning. LeBron shot is off. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Christopher. Back to Richardson. McHale on the wing. Here's Manning. He's covered by Halliburton. Doubled by Halliburton. Pocket 4. Christopher. A three-pointer off the mark.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
The Rockets again can't hit.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. It's Curry outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. There's the pick. Pass to Manning. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Curry. He's got 29 points. Halliburton for 3. Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back to you.
Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Dampier, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Bailey. Castellano. Curry from deep three-point land. The long-distance 3 is buried. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Christopher. There's the triple. Good on the triple.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taking advantage of a really tired defense.
Rocket shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Count the basket. Now it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
Outside Curry from deep three-point land. And another three for Houston.
Boy, terrific individual effort, almost single-handedly. This guy trying to keep them competitive.
Garland, the pass to Christopher. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Christopher's got 26.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Here's Eaton. Nothing on the board. Misses from short range.
And really credit their advantage on the backcourt. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Yao with the block.
At 7'6", Yao is a huge shot blocking threat. Gotta be careful shooting when he's roaming nearby.
Out to Payton. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 3-point lead. They set the pick. The three. Unable to get that one. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. And they double up Payton. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball call.
And here is Garland. He's got 5. Pass to Christopher. 1:39 left in the third quarter of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He gets that one. Christopher's got 28 points for the game.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Over to the wing. Outside Curry. The Rockets with another miss. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Now, here's Garland. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. To the paint, it's tipped. 13 feet away. Rebound by Yao. Rockets trail by 5. Payton looking around. Pass to Curry, launches it, and McHale pulls it down. McHale's got 8 rebounds in this game. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Richardson kicks to Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around. Fader on the way. Dampier, no good. McGinnis, Richardson cover. Here's Curry with the 3, and again for 3.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. 3 quarters of play in a post-game here. Cleveland ahead, up 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Houston, they've got LeBron James. He's out there with Halliburton, and it's Eaton in at the center position.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Halliburton outside. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Halliburton. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
James, right side. It's stolen by Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Pocket 6. Pass to LeBron. Shot on the wing. No good off the front iron. Cleveland leading by 4. And here's Richardson. Down low. Stolen away. Green in the high post. Now here's LeBron. Halliburton up top. Good, and the assist goes to James.
Great find by LeBron. Very few rookies at any position have his vision.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. McHale setting the pick for Richardson. Poked away. The numbers in their favor. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Inside, here's Bailey. And the rejection by James.
And terrific timing on the rejection. James embraces setting the tone on the defensive end.
Halliburton for 3. Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Richardson with it. Pass to Bailey. LeBron grabs the miss. For Houston, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Floats it up for James. Here's Saul, and Saul throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Halliburton outside. On the wing, James. James making it look easy from deep.
The shot of LeBron. It's the final piece of his game. It'll be interesting to see how he develops it.
Pass to McHale. Shoots. Up and in from the low block. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Green deciding where to go with it. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by McHale. Sauer in the post. Covered by Green. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. That's 10 points for Alex Saul.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
It's trailed by 3. Halliburton outside. They kick it out to Green. Off target from three-point range. Cavaliers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. We're of 9. Pass to Bailey. Back to McHale. Second chance shot. It's blocked.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Richardson finds Saul. Now Pajemski. Here's McHale. They get it back. Saul. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Halliburton outside. Shoots over Pajemski. The Rockets again can't hit.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
James against Richardson. To the paint. Bailey misses.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Eaton the pass to Halliburton. Can they get it? The Rockets again can't hit.
Boy, it's in his head right now. I mean, there is nothing working for this man.
And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. For the Cavaliers, Christopher's checked in, and it's Garland in for Richardson. Stephen Curry's checked in for the Rockets. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForge on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
All right, Allie, thank you.
This guy is always looking to set up his teammates. Darius Garland has his head on a swivel.
Now Curry. Finds a way, this time inside.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Here's Christopher. He's covered by Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Good! Lays it right in there.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Cleveland leading by 8. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter of this one. That one dropped it.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
James outside. And he does not hit. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 17-7 run. Now Garland. 1:15 left to play in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Buries the deep ball.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Cavaliers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. It's Garland. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 14.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
It's off target. James. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.